Okay, how's it going, everybody? We had some weird audio stuff going on last time, but I think that was my fault and not the game's fault, even though this game does have some audio issues. Speaking about issues, I think today it's going to be a little bit different. We are going to review Mortal Kombat 1 and the first week of my experience with every part of this game. I have not 100%ed the game yet. I'm about halfway through Invasion mode. I completed the story. I have done a lot of the tutorials. I've done a lot of the towers. I played a lot online. I have not done ranked. And I've seen a lot of the customization. So, I think today I'm going to review this game and give it a score, which I feel comfortable giving it now. I wasn't earlier because I had not experienced the game in its entirety, and I feel like a lot of game reviewers are not going to have the time to experience everything that's in this game because there's a lot. Oh, God bless me. Oh my gosh. There's a lot going on in this game, gameplay-wise, mechanic-wise, story-wise, single-player, multiplayer. There's a lot here, and I want to talk about it. So I think we're going to go in order from top to bottom, so that way it's a little bit uniformed, and it's a little bit, more organized that way for everybody. So here are my thoughts on the Mortal Kombat story. Without giving too many spoilers, Chapter 1 is the new era. The game has... the story of Mortal Kombat has, been rebooted. Sort of. And there's a key word. The key word is kind of. Kind of, sort of. It's rebooting back to the beginning of time, like the Big Bang. Literally, the game starts with the Big Bang. Liu Kang is the Titan of time. He has restarted time because at the end of Mortal Kombat 11, Liu Kang defeated Kronika and controlled the Hourglass for himself and said, hey, I want to go back and try to make a new timeline, a new realm, a new world where we're all happy and having a good time and partying and making out with Katana, right? So in Mortal Kombat 1, it starts off in Liu Kang's new vision. So you get to see the realms and the people living their lives, and some characters are in different positions than they have normally been. So you get some new lore, like Kung Lao and Raiden are noble Shaolin monks. They're normal people. Raiden is a human. Kung Lao is just a farmer guy. And Liu Kang is in charge. He's like a god, but he doesn't want them to worship him. He's just like, hey, I'm here. I'm the new Raiden. And Raiden is the new Liu Kang. So Raiden and Liu Kang swapped places in their positions, right? Where Raiden is now the chosen one. He's now the noble one. And then they go to this tea house to relax or whatever, and Smoke busts in, and he's like, you owe me money, and there's a little bit of conflict. So the game introduces conflict, but it's very minor, and it's based on, not paying your bills, or there's some Yakuza / Mafia thing going on where the tea house owes them money, right? And then in comes Scorpion and Sub-Zero. Scorpion and Sub-Zero are related. They're now actual brothers, by blood. Sub-Zero is Bihan, and Scorpion is somebody else. This is a different Scorpion in a different role in a different timeline. So it's kind of confusing to talk about the story without giving you spoilers. in a way that makes sense. And I wanted to talk about this story because there's a lot going on with it. And there's a lot of good in the story, and then there's a lot of really bad. So I think it starts off super strong, actually. I think Act 1 and Chapter 2, like the beginning of this story, started off really good. Where you then they focus on like Johnny Cage and Kenshi, who are like arguing about Sento, the sword, which Johnny Cage acquired through like an auction house dealing. He paid $3 million for this sword because he thought it looked cool, but it's actually Kenshi's like ancestral magical sword, and he's like, hey, that belongs to me. And then they fight in his house, and Liu Kang shows up and he's like, I want to have a tournament. So the tournament's still a thing. He's like, I want to have a tournament with Outworld because they are another realm, and they're kind of like, hey, we respect Earthrealm, but we also want to prove that we're better than them in Mortal Kombat. So there's a tournament is being planned. This is the core of Mortal Kombat as a franchise, as a story, as all the movies go. Like, that is the core, that is the centerpiece of Mortal Kombat, right? You need the tournament. You have to, not every Mortal Kombat story has the tournament, and this one starts off leading towards the tournament. Like, they're gonna have the tournament. They just need to decide who's gonna fight in it, what's the bracket, who's on the undercard, right? Who is fighting who, and why, and what's happening. So that's Liu Kang is like he's doing the Raiden thing where he's gathering his fighters, and he chooses Kenshi and Johnny Cage and Scorpion and Sub-Zero, but Scorpion and Sub-Zero are here, but they're not part of the team. So it's weird that they're there. He just shows up with them because it's like a reference to the Mortal Kombat movie. But then you watch the movie, and you're like, but wait, Scorpion's a bad guy in the movie. And then in this game, you're like, but wait, they're not fighting in the tournament. They're doing their own thing. Like, Scorpion and Sub-Zero have their own side plot in this game. So why are they here with Liu Kang? It's weird. And then we start the training and the tournament arc, right? So they all are at the Wuxi Academy. They're all learning karate and special powers, and Raiden is the best one, so he gets the lightning talisman that gives him his actual powers. So Raiden is mortal, but he still has his lightning powers. Then they meet Queen Sindel, and the person who's going to take up the reins. Once her reign is done, who is next in line? It's Mileena, not Kitana in this game. So Mileena and Kitana, still sisters, but they swapped places. Now Kitana is like the younger one, the second fiddle to Kitana. Kitana is like now the next, she is the princess. Kitana in this game, in this story, is the princess. I don't think that's a spoiler. I think that's a thing which they elaborated. They were telling you initially, they were like, characters are going to swap places. I'm just doing a story overline. I'm just explaining the story for anyone that played it and anyone that didn't. Okay? So, what's happening in the story makes sense up to here. And there are points in the story where it starts to get unhinged, disconnected, complicated, confusing, and then it gets to a point where it stops making logical sense and becomes really dumb. And that's where I have issues. Then they introduce the Outworlders, like Shao Kahn, he's a general now. He's no longer a Khan. He is General Shao. He has not become a true leader. He's not married to Sindel. He's kind of arguing with Sindel in this game. Like, he works for her and they argue, and she's like putting him in his place. And then we've got Raiko, who's like his lieutenant in the army, which is always kind of where Raiko's been. So Raiko's kind of in the same position. Raiko's always been like Shao Kahn's understudy, and he's still that in this story. So he's in the same place. Then they fight. Raiden wins. You go to chapter 4. Then you find out that Mileena has a disease, which they showed off in the trailer, so it's not a spoiler. Mileena has a disease. The disease is Tarkat, or Tarkatan. The Tarkatan is now a disease. The Baraka, who's got the fangs and the claws coming out of his arms, and he's like a cannibal. And there's a lot of characters that are Tarkatan, but Baraka is the most notable. He's like the first one to get the disease in the story or something. And he like becomes kind of the leader of this clan of like banished outworlders that they're not allowed in the place because they're different and they eat people and that's bad. So they've been banished. And Mileena has this disease, and they're trying to hide it because they want her to be the new queen or empress or leader, but they can't show anybody that she's got this disease. So they're trying to keep it secret, and they hire Shang Tsung, who's like a alchemist type character. He's doing mixing potions, and meanwhile, in the background of all this New Realm stuff, Shang Tsung is being given power and true magic from Chronica. And I put it in quotes because it's not really Chronica, but up until this point, you see little hints of Shang Tsung. He's actually getting like real magic for the first time. He used to be a snake oil salesman, and now his magic's working, and his powers are, he can swap into people, and his powers are becoming real. But it's like in the background. There's a lot of stuff in the background. And then you get Tanya, and there's Mileena, and then they get captured. And they get captured by Shang Tsung, who's like, hey, you can't interrupt my experiment where I'm trying to cure Mileena. And the story has a scene where Mileena is like undergoing treatment for her disease. Now, I watched the story. I played through the whole story, 100%. You can see it there. It's got story completion 100%. We still don't know if Mileena is actually being cured. We don't know if Shang Tsung he's experimenting with the disease, but is he actually trying to cure her? Because it seems to kind of work. Like it brings her back to human, and it tampers her emotions down. So it does work, but we don't know if he's helping her or not. Like they still don't ever make that clear. So they get captured because there's like in the Earth Realmers interrupt this thing, and then they have to fight a bunch of people in the prison, and they escape out of the prison, and Reptile is really cool and he's invisible. And then on their way, they come up with a plan to fight Shang Tsung, and they meet all these characters in Chapter 5, which are really cool characters. Like Ashra gets involved, Natara gets involved, and they just kind of run into these characters, like literally while escaping and coming up with a plan. And they're like, man, I sure wish we had somebody that hated Shang Tsung. And then they meet Ashra, and she's like, hey, have you heard of Quan Chi? And then you see a cutscene where, I accept your death. Quan Chi is there, and he's doing magic, and he's like, and he's doing spells, and he's shooting green skulls out of his ass, and thank you for the raid, Jehudi. I'm just doing a story overlay explaining the good and the bad, basically, and the story at the same time. So, there's good things about this story, and I'm trying to figure out which point it goes bad for me. I'm cool with all this stuff, because I'm a Quan Chi fan. Like, Quan Chi is my favorite character in Mortal Kombat. Shang Tsung is like a close second. The Deadly Alliance, that's my shit. That's what I grew up with in Mortal Kombat. So, I love the Deadly Alliance. I love Shang doing the, your soul is mine. I love that shit, dude. When there's dark magic is going on, then it becomes really cool. And then they introduce Serena and Darius and all these, and Havoc and all these weird Chaos Realm characters, which I am a fan of. I'm like, yes, give me the weird, creepy, bone-breaking bullshit that it doesn't need to be explained. I don't need them to explain how Havoc can break his arm and it can grow back. I don't need to know that. Just show it to me and I'm sold. Havoc is really cool in this game. He's really, really cool. You might have to raid and run. That's no problem, man. So up to this point, I'm sold on the story. I'm like, yeah, man, this is cool. Cool stuff is going on. There's a plot. There's a plot happening where we've got the bad guys doing magic shit, and they got these soul stealers, and they're trying to collect people's souls and to gain more power and raise an army of the dead. And you're like, oh my god, it's Deadly Alliance. It's literally Deadly Alliance is happening again. And it's kind of smart because the whole thing is about restarting time. So they're restarting all these plot points through Mortal Kombat history. And you're like, yo, this is sick, dude. And then Ermac comes out of nowhere and ruins it. Ermac is a F for me. I don't think Ermac being here is weird. It's the fact that he looks bad. Ermac looks... There's his design right there. He's sideways. He looks like shit. Just straight up. I'm not a fan of Mummy Ermac. I get it that he's not a ninja anymore. I don't. He looks like one of those dried up Peruvian aliens, dude. He looks like paper mache. I'm not cool with it. It's lame. He looks dumb. And then they fight. And then what is going on here? In this chapter, they go back to the town and they're like, hey, bad stuff is happening, and there's a festival. I don't know why the festival is happening, and Asher's like wearing the hat, and Lee May is there, and she's like, hey, you guys are causing trouble. So this is a thing. And then Reptile's there, and they're like, you're not allowed here because you're a weirdo. And they try to kill Reptile. And more evil stuff happens. And then we get Sub-Zero and Scorpion, who are like walking around, and they have to fight all these crazy characters from like Chaos Realm, and the bad guys are fighting the good guys. I think, is it here or here? Or here? Or here? No, because this is like Scorpion's chapter or something. So you get Sub-Zero's chapter, and then Scorpion's chapter. So there's like a war happening now. So Shang Tsung and Quan Chi, the Deadly Alliance, raised the army of dead. They raised the army of the dead, and Ash Williams doesn't show up, so it's lame. And Scorpion's like killing Havoc and burning his face in lava. And then they meet up with Smoke. And something happens here that's kind of weird, and they don't explain why it's happening. And there's like a plot point here where spoilers, this is where the spoilers really start. So, if you don't want spoilers, tune away now. Sub-Zero betrays Scorpion, but he doesn't really have a good reason for doing so. He just kind of does it. He's like, I don't like you anymore. And then they become rivals again. And it's like, man, we've been doing this for 30 years. Mortal Kombat is a 30-year-old franchise that keeps going back to the beginning. It keeps rebooting, and we keep telling the same story in a different way 30 times. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of Scorpion versus Sub-Zero. I think everyone is. Because they were brothers! They were working together for the first time, and it was cool, and then it ends. It's over. For, like, literally no reason. Quan Chi is doing magic, and Sub-Zero's like, man, magic seems pretty cool, and Smoke is no longer my brother because he called me Stinky one time, and I said, I'm not Stinky, I'm the Ice Guy. And he said, you're not the Iceman, he's an X-Men character. I don't fucking know what the argument is. It's like a petty argument that makes Sub-Zero betray everybody. But he's not even, like, evil either. It's not like he turns full heel, he's just, like, having a bad day. Then they go back, and Shao Kahn is like, fuck this, I'm gonna start a war here. So Shao Kahn is pissed off, and Shao Kahn and, like, Motaro and Raiko come out of nowhere, and they start causing chaos in the castle, and there's Sindel is there, and Li Mei is there, and they're all fighting because it's Mortal Kombat, and you gotta fight to the death or something. So yeah, and then Liu Kang's there, and he's like, hey guys, remember me? I'm here too. Liu Kang is supposed to be the main character of the game. Hasn't showed up in like 20 minutes straight, and he's like, hey, don't forget, I'm the Time Lord, but I don't have my powers anymore. All of a sudden, because I gave those up. Again, because I was too strong, and I'm not allowed to have this power, even though I totally abused it for millions of years, apparently. He was cool with having the power, and now he's not. And then Melina's secret gets exposed. And she's going full Tarkot mode and biting and stabbing everybody. She stabs, like, Kenshi in his eyeballs, so Kenshi loses his eyeballs again. And then Shao Kahn's like, ta-da! I have the Shinnok amulet. All of a sudden. They don't explain how he gets it, or who gave it to him, or where he found it. He just pulls it out of his ass. I think this is where the game goes downward. So it starts off really cool, somewhere around here. Like chapter 10 to chapter 11, the game starts sinking for me, story-wise. The Titanic hits the iceberg around here somewhere. For me. And I'm going to explain why. Because they're using things that are really important to the lore. Just like a fidget spinner, dude. It's treated like such a throwaway thing, but it's really important. Because Mortal Kombat X is all about that item. The whole story of Mortal Kombat X is all about the talisman. For like Shinnok's amulet. The whole story. It's really powerful. It's like this thing that can control people. It can corrupt you. It can trap you into like an evil nether realm. Like you get sucked in there and you're in hell for eternity. And there's nothing you can do about it. So you literally get trapped inside of the amulet. So Shao Kahn has this amulet, and he's using it in this fight against Sindel. And Sindel's like, what the heck, man? What's wrong with you? And then they somehow, like, escape and fight him off. And they come up with this plan to defeat Shang Tsung and Quan Chi, because they're still doing the soul thing in the background. They're still stealing souls and taking tolls and smoking balls. And then something else happens right here in this chapter and this chapter. This is called Revelations chapter 12. So Quan Chi and Shang Tsung are hanging out with the undead army, and they're like, man, we've been dealing with this benefactor, and everybody thinks it's Kronika, because sometimes you see Kronika, and he's like, I want to show you who my true partner is. And he does this big, evil plan reveal where he tells everybody his plan to conquer the timeline, or own the realm, or steal all the souls, right? Because he's been being, used by somebody. And he says, it's Damashi! And everybody looks in their Wikipedia encyclopedia of Mortal Kombat lore, and they're like, the floating orb? But it's not the floating orb. It's not Damashi. It's not Kronika. It's the biggest spoiler alert and the thing that ruins the game. It's Shang Tsung. Nope, not that one. The one from Mortal Kombat 11. Which, this is where I was like, alright, that's enough. This is the point that pissed me off, and I want to explain why. The point of this game, and the first half of the story, is that time has been restarted. Liu Kang worked for eons to create a new timeline. All of a sudden, they're like, no, it's not a reboot. It is now officially a MK11 sequel. This game literally could have been called Mortal Kombat 12 at this point. This eliminates the whole purpose of calling it Mortal Kombat 1. Mortal Kombat 1 is supposed to be because it is a new timeline and everything is different and we're restarting from scratch one. This chapter is like, fuck that, it's a sequel. Because you bring back the same bad guy doing the same thing from the last game. What the fuck, dude? What the hell? I'll sit here for half an hour and talk about the story because it's a big part of the game for a lot of people. This is a big deal. It's NRS, and we have to hold them up to a higher caliber because MK9's story is really good. MKX's story it's okay. It's alright. MK11's story has some good and bad. I think this is actually their worst one. I am in a small group of people with this opinion. I think this is their worst story. And here's another reason why. Not only do you bring back Shang Tsung from MK11, you also do this Mortal Kombat 9 tribute out of nowhere for no reason. He brings back Sindel, but it's evil Sindel, and evil Sindel kills everybody, just like she does in Mortal Kombat 9. So it's kind of like a callback to the first reboot. So it's no longer a sequel, it's now a remake of Mortal Kombat 9. And you're like, what story are we telling? Is it Mortal Kombat 9 again? Is it Deadly Alliance again? Is it Mortal Kombat 1? Is it Mortal Kombat 12? I don't fucking know anymore, because we're doing all these things at once. There's too much going on already at this point. There's too much going on, because it doesn't make any sense. Why is evil Sindel there? She wasn't there before, why is she there now? She's there now because Shang Tsung needs her to help him? But he's really powerful. He's a Time Lord. Why does he need her? You know what I mean? It's like Galactus came up out of nowhere and he was like, I brought Spider-Man with me! And you're like, what? What? Why? So, Liu Kang has been confused and he makes an alliance, and it's called Deadly Alliance. He makes an alliance with fucking Quan Chi and Shang Tsung, who he was fighting the whole game. So he's now best friends with the enemy because there's a new enemy that's trying to destroy the timeline. And there's a multiverse. This is the chapter where they're like, oh, it's a multiverse. But it's not exactly a multiverse. It's a parallel timeline. So there's two timelines. One timeline is Mortal Kombat 1. The other timeline is the continuation of Mortal Kombat 11 with Shang Tsung as the Time Lord, as the person that beat Kronika. Because if you played Aftermath, there's an ending where Shang Tsung has the hourglass and he's in control and he's got the Kronika helmet thing and he's doing whatever he wants and he's evil. So evil Shang Tsung and good Shang Tsung, who's not good, he's still evil, are fighting each other, and it's very confusing for everybody. And then Quan Chi and Shang Tsung and Raiden are all having a funny moment. I think this moment's actually kind of funny. I don't like the multiverse idea. I don't like multiple timelines. It gets really confusing when you're using good versions and evil versions of characters, which has already been a thing in Mortal Kombat like 8 times in a row now. It's enough is enough is enough. Everybody's saying this is a new story. No, it's not. There's Revenants in MK9. You know what Revenants are? They're an evil version of a good character. He brings back the Revenants. He brings back the evil versions of Raiden and Sindel. That's literally what he does in this story, which has already been done in MK9, in MKX, and in Mortal Kombat 11, and in Injustice 2. It's the same story from NRS. Using these characters to fight each other. Your evil version fights your good version. It happens multiple times in this game. It happens multiple times through NRS. And it's like, how does nobody else notice this shit but me? The Revenants are the same as your evil timeline counterpart. It's an evil doppelganger. It's the same thing. It's the same thing again and again and again and again and again. And I'm done with it. It's stupid. You already have a villain. Why does there need to be another villain? Why does there need to be an evil version of me? I'm already dealing with Shang Tsung. That should be enough of a threat. This is where the game like completely lost me and I was tuned out. The only reason I like this chapter a little bit is because Raiden, for the first time, is kind of having a tit for tat with Quan and Shang, and they're like, "My magic's better than your magic," and it's cute. It's a cute little like they don't like each other, but they have to work together. It's a cute moment, and that's where it ends. And then it's over because they kill General Shao because he's doing his thing still. But he's no longer a threat because they kill him. So Shao Kahn's out of the picture now. But he's not really dead. Surprise! Nobody dies. This is the first Mortal Kombat game where I think one character died in story. Except for the ending. A lot of people die at the ending, but it's not canon, so it doesn't matter. Because we restart time, so nothing matters, right? In a multiverse, nothing matters because there's a separate timeline and there's separate multiverses where we just are doing this again. So there's no real threat, there's no real consequence to our actions, so none of it matters at this point. Then they attack the hourglass. Shang Tsung, the evil one from Mortal Kombat 11, attacks the hourglass to destroy the timeline that we're in. He's there too. Why would you destroy a timeline that you are also in? That would kill yourself. In game. Shang Tsung, his grand plan is to destroy the place that he's standing in. What? I'm not a time expert, but that seems really dumb. He doesn't know the consequences of destroying that timeline and how it would affect his timeline. He doesn't know. He's just like, this timeline's stupid and mine's better. Then stay in your own! Stay in your own lane! It makes no sense logically. Why would he do it? Because he doesn't like this time? He hates Liu Kang? Why not just kill Liu Kang? Nobody explained that. Nobody explains why isn't the plan just kill Liu Kang? Forget the hourglass. Just kill Liu Kang. Right? Because Liu Kang is the one that's running everything. Why not just kill him? And then you're in control. Then you get 2 timelines for the price of 1. Oh my god, dude. And then he's attacking this hourglass with magic. And everybody that I've ever seen play the game had the same response to this chapter. There is a scene where Shang is just standing there. Look, it's literally there. There's the picture. These are all the evil beams hitting the hourglass. Where's Liu Kang? He's here, looking this direction, fighting like evil Katana and evil Melina or some shit. Shang Tsung, the evil Shang Tsung, is off screen doing this beam. Kick him. And literally everybody that played this chapter was like, why not just kick Shang Tsung right now? You could literally kill him right now. Fight him. Attack him. Hit him. And Liu Kang is like, no, I can't do that. Because we forgot how writing works. And then, spoiler alert, they're still doing it. 20 minutes later, they're still trying to destroy the hourglass. And look at this picture. Look at this picture. This is a very important picture for how I feel about the story. This is good guy Garrus, evil Shang Tsung in the same picture. Why wouldn't Garrus turn 90 degrees to his right? That would stop Shang Tsung from doing what he's doing immediately. If I can come up with a solution to your problem faster than you can, it's not good writing. I think everybody that I've seen play this asked the same question. Why doesn't he just attack Shang Tsung? There's not a single reason why he doesn't. He's got 2 hands. Do this. With your sand power. What is going on? And then the end happens. It has begun, but it's actually the ending. So evil Shang Tsung gets away. Of course he does. And then there's a Avengers Endgame moment. This is a big spoiler. This is the end of the game. This is the end of the story, right? So there's this big multiverse mash where all the good characters are facing all the evil characters. Liu Kang has his Titans of Time, and they're fighting Shang Tsung's Titans of Evil and Chaos. So it's good versus evil, and we get characters from all the timelines and all the realms, and everything is mashing together so we can get this endgame moment. It's Avengers Endgame. That's what it is. That's what's happening now. This chapter has good things, but it also has one really bad thing about it. First of all, we've forgotten about all the side plots at this point. All the side plots are gone. They're no longer important, so you don't get to see the results of anything that happened. Where is Reptile? Where is Li Mei? Where is Kung Lao? Where is Raiden? He's standing right there. But he doesn't get to end his arc. We placed all these side plots and arcs for the characters to take. None of them get to do their arcs. And it's not in tower endings, because I played the tower endings yesterday. And it's not... The only ones that kind of continue were like Baraka and Li Mei. Everybody else had like something that's unrelated to the story. Where's Kenshi? Where is... Why is Shao Kahn here? That's a good Shao Kahn? We didn't explain this. Why is Shao Kahn on that side? Is there a timeline where Shao Kahn is a good guy? That's Natara. There's a timeline where Natara is a good guy now? I get it. It doesn't have to make sense, but I feel like it kind of does. Especially if you're setting up, here are the good guys, here are the bad guys, and you're mixing and mashing them, it gets confusing to a lot of people that are new to Mortal Kombat. What if this is somebody's first Mortal Kombat? This is their first experience with the game. They don't know who's good and who's evil, and in this new timeline, you don't really make it clear at all because you're mixing and mashing them on each side, and now a new player is super confused because they're like, wait, wasn't Quan Chi doing something evil 10 minutes ago? Because he was. Quan Chi is there. Why is Quan Chi there? Because there's a worse evil? Okay. But he's still evil. Wouldn't he go on that side? Wouldn't he want to be traded to the other team? If you start to use like more of your brain power on the story, the worse it gets. The worse it falls apart. The story is all over the place. And the tournament? Gone. Where's the tournament? We started it and we never got to it because we got interrupted by all this bullshit. So there's no Mortal Kombat tournament. Which I feel like is lame. We never get to actually see a tournament and a winner anymore. It's never happened. It started to happen in Mortal Kombat 11 and then it got interrupted again! By like Chronica. Or whatever. What the fuck? I want to see a tournament go like all the way through and somebody become the winner. That's what I want. And then that winner is like the Time Lord. The champion gets like this big prize of the hourglass. That's what this story should have been. The winner of the tournament gets to be the new Liu Kang. That's what should have happened. It should have been a tournament arc. It would have felt like old school MK. But I will say, you do get a really cool moment here where there's all these mixed up characters and it is randomized at the end of every chapter. I got Stung Lao, I got Cyber Smoke, I got Janet Cage. I've seen people with John Connor, which is Johnny Cage, and Shao Kahn mixed together. I've seen Shao Zero. I've seen Hermac, which is like a female Ermac. I saw a female Scorpion. I've seen Lizard Queen, which is Reptile and Sindel. That's cool. That's probably where the game should have started, is mix and matching all these characters from different timelines. It feels like create a character. And you get to choose who you play at the end, which is super cool. This part's cool, but the problem is it's at the end of the game, and it feels like none of this matters, and you're just having goofy fun. I'm cool with the goofy fun, but the story doesn't mean anything anymore. The story's out the window. The story has no meaning. You're just playing Mortal Kombat at this point, which is fine. That's fine. I have really mixed feelings about this chapter, because I think it's cool, because it's a reference to Armageddon, which is an old Mortal Kombat game, but it's also introducing all these new things. You've got Sonya and Kano mixed together. You've got Raiden and Tanya together. You've got Liu Kang and whoever. Like, you can... they threw a dartboard. Somebody said they threw a dartboard and picked two characters and mashed them together. And it's... that's what this game should have been. That's what this game should be. Let people create a character, but you have to mix two together. Let me pick Scorpion and Raiden. Let me make that character. Let me play as that character. That would have been 10 out of 10. Super fucking cool. And then it ends. Spoiler alert. There's a Goro Khan. There's a really cute moment here with Ninja Mime. Big fan of that moment. And then the combat kids get killed by Katana, which is a really cool moment. And then you get your boss fight. Horrible bosses. Yeah, it's literally the boss fight at the end. It's the Deadly Alliance, but the evil version versus the good version, and then the end. So, we just talked about it for 45 minutes. Recap this whole story. I give the story like a 6 out of 10. I think it could have been way better. I know I'm super critical about it because I feel like Multiverse has been done it's been overdone. There's so many things with multiverse. Marvel, DC, it's in Loki, it's in Spider-Man, it's in Batman, it's in The Flash, it's in everything. It's in Starfield, it's in every video game it's gonna be in every game now. It's like the new trend. Instead of superheroes, it's now multiverse is the new big thing. It's in everything, and there needs to be consequences to your actions, especially in Mortal Kombat. I feel like in Mortal Kombat, especially, there needs to be like, finish him. If you ripped somebody's head off, they should be dead. Because that's never been a thing. It's always like, oh, they're back up and they have their head on again in the next scene. It's always been that way. And I really wish it wasn't that way. Because only one character dies in lore in this story. Which is the lowest amount in Mortal Kombat history. There's only one person that actually dies. Nobody else dies. There's no consequence to our actions. The timeline's been saved, but it doesn't matter because Liu Kang pulls out a plot armor thing where he's like, I've got my powers back, and he eliminates Shang Tsung, which he could have done as soon as he got his powers back. He like Thanos snaps Shang Tsung away, which he could have done hours earlier, and he chose not to for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Next is invasions. We talked about invasions. This is what the stream is today. I wanted to talk about it. So, you know what Invasions is, right? Invasions is a board game. It's kind of like a little bit of Conquest, a little bit of Test Your Luck, a little bit of Towers of Time. You go through this board, and you do your fights. And there's like towers and secrets and chests to unlock. I like this mode. I think this mode is cool. It's not perfect. People say it's too slow. Like, walking from space to space is too slow? If it's faster, you're just gonna get through it, though. I feel like there needs to be pacing, because this is gonna last you, like, 45 days. They're gonna do a new season, like, every 45 days or so. And I talked about this mode already. But we'll talk about it a little bit. The Talisman issue is still an issue. So you get these talismans. Hopefully mine's recharged, because I need to show it off.
Fight.
Yeah, nope, it's not. Hold on. Let me go recharge this real quick. So you get a bunch of these medallions, right? And these all give you like an active buff or a fireball or armor or whatever, or an orb comes out, or you get like a specific damage or protection, which makes sense. I don't think the medallions are the problem. I think the fact that I get one of these every time I do a fight, it's obnoxious. There's too many. And then once they're empty, you just recharge them, so you're not even discarding them. And then if you get too many, you have to discard one that you don't want. But what if you want all the ones you have to discard the new ones, so you can never get more, but you have already too many. Then there's relics, which are like more buffs or debuffs. So this is like permanent though. The talisman run out, where the relics don't. So this is XP, this one is like blood damage, this one's dark damage, this one's energy resistance, chaos resistance, acid, ice, whatever, right? So if I'm fighting a Sub-Zero boss, I'll put this on, and I'll put on like ice armor, and I'm good to go. And you can there's like RPG stats here, which is fine. I don't have an issue with this. That's fine. This is cool. You can pick your character. You can see, like, say for example, I'm playing Smoke. I want to unlock the next palette for Smoke, and you can click here and see, here's your next palette. Okay, I just gotta rank up a whole nother level. Here's your, here's Cyrax. Here's an alternate color. Here's another color. This one's, that's a weird color. I haven't seen this one before. But, that's in the game too. Why not? And then you get Scorpion, and you can see all the things you're gonna get for Scorpion, and you can be like, damn, I want that color, so I like that. I don't feel like it was too slow, except maybe when you're trying to go back to the beginning. Yeah, if you want to go back to the mesa, you gotta walk all the way back. You gotta walk all the way back. And sometimes you do have to backtrack if you want to unlock a chest. Or a secret fight. You have to. You have to walk backwards sometimes. Because you might not have a key. There's chests that need a key. You might not have a key. You're not guaranteed to get a key. You can buy a key. I've seen keys for sale. I'm really high level, so... that took like 2 seconds to do that fight. I like hit him twice. Right, I'm just too high level for this. But this is just an example of what you're doing in Invasion. It's basically like Test Your Luck, Towers of Time,
Fight.
and the Crypt all mixed together. I think that's fine. People are complaining about this mode, and they said there should have just been a Crypt. I disagree, because this is more fun. I'm like actively playing the game. I disagree. The Crypt is stupid. You just walk around and unlock stuff. I feel like you should play to get rewarded. So I do like this better than the Crypt in MK11. It feels like I'm earning the things that I have to do something in order to unlock stuff. It's not just handed to me for money. There's a shrine for that. Through the bricks. There's Test Your Might, there's Survival, there's Endurance, there's special boss fights, there's secret fights. There's a lot of stuff. I think this mode is good. I know not everybody agrees, but I think this mode is good. I don't have a big problem with the walking speed. I know a lot of people do, I don't. I don't have an issue with the speed of it. And then you get XP and mastery and coins. So you get money for this. I like it. I like this mode. It's good for single player content. It adds a lot. And then you level up. So this is what happens when you level up. You get your stats. And you can be like, hey, I need more defense because this stat is really low. And then you can go to a different mesa. I think the Wuxi Academy is a good one to show off because this one has like practice mode here, which is weird because there's already a practice mode in the game. So I don't know why this is here. This is just practice mode right here. That already exists. Why is there another practice mode? Then you get this shop, which has some big stuff in it. These are always here. This is crazy. This is automatic level for 4,000. An automatic level. Look at that. Boom. I just leveled up. For like 4,000 coins. And I have like 24,000. And that's been sold out. I don't know how long these take to refresh. But I just leveled up. So I take my character and I go whoop, like that. Spend my points. And then this fight here is always random, but I don't know if it's just random character or random level. I think it's both.
Test your
Oh, it's a
might.
test your might. So it's just a random thing every time. Oops. Just missed it. Dead. Failure.
Test your might.
Oh! Okay. So, we go, then the other one I wanted to show off is this one, which I think I showed this off when we did an invasion stream. These are your towers. Just like in Injustice, these are your towers. So you get an hourly tower. There's like three towers. This one's got 55 seconds left. Sometimes these crash, so I'm not gonna do them on stream. Because last time I did this, it crashed. So I'm not gonna do these. But they're there. And then there's like weekly towers. There's a seasonal tower, and I want to show you the level. Have you guys seen the level of this one? Look at the level. So I am level 28. That says 128. No joke. And how many fights is it? It's a lot of fights too, right? This is your big seasonal tower. This says 18 floors at level 128. If I even tried this, I would die on the first fight. And then I think there's a there's a separate challenge tower somewhere. Yeah, there's a separate challenge tower. And then so you get weekly, hourly, daily. Those are just the towers of time. Then you have these normal towers. This is always a staple in Mortal Kombat. You've got your regular, warrior, champion, endless, and survivor. This is just you fight forever. This is you fight until you fight, but you don't regain health. I don't know if you get any crazy rewards from this. Probably just a lot of XP. But this is just an endless... These just... You can play forever on these. Basically. This one is play till you die. This one is play forever. I think until you lose, like, a match. If you lose a match, then it restarts. So I don't know if there's, like, a reward for winning 100 matches in a row or anything. I don't know. This is standard MK. I can't really review this in any way. I think invasion mode, I would give, like, an 8 out of 10. I think it's a good concept. I think execution, they can patch a little bit of it and make it way better. I think they can make that walk speed faster. I think they can tamper down the amount of like relics and talismans you get. I think they can adjust that stuff and it'll be fine. Nobody will complain about it anymore. Because those are the only... And crashing. The fact that it crashes, obviously that needs to be fixed. So, invasion... story mode, 6 out of 10. Invasion mode, 8 out of 10. Tower mode, I don't really... How do I rate tower mode? Because it's tower mode, right? It's not any different or any better or any special. It's not special in any way. It's tower mode. It's Mortal Kombat Tower. The character endings, some of them are better than others, but that's always how it is. I can't really review the endings because that's how the Mortal Kombat endings are. Some of them are really cool. Like, I think Smoke had a cool one. Kenshi had a really cool one. Of the ones that I've played. Those were the ones that, like, stuck in my mind as, like, damn, those are cool. I think, In Mortal Kombat 11, Shang Tsung had a really cool ending. Terminator had a super cool... Like, Terminator's ending was like, holy shit, dude, this is sick as fuck. It's, because it's just a reference to the movie. It's literally just Terminator, right? Skynet has become self-aware. It was really cool. So I expect the guest characters, like, once Homelander and all that come out, they'll probably have their own tower ending, which will be really interesting to see. Like, what is Homelander's story ending going to be? That'll be fun. That'll be really fun. I'll play it when it comes out, but that's not till, like, January, so it'll be a while. Then we've got online, which is a big part of the game. So... an hour into my full Mortal Kombat review here. Online, as of right now, in the first week, is a mixed bag of good and bad. I think it's really... netcode is fine, but when you run into somebody that's laggy, you can feel it, and that's always been a thing with Mortal Kombat. That's a thing with GGPO. You kind of need Wi-Fi filter for these games to be any better online, performance-wise. You kind of need you need Wi-Fi with GGPO. You kind of do. And the other thing is, sometimes it takes a while to find somebody that will actually play you in casual matches. It takes a long time. That's not great. There's no lobbies. That's not great. So, casual, no lobbies. Where's the lobbies? It's weird that they're not there. This person's not accepting... oh, yeah, they are. Okay. Here we go. They're on Wi-Fi. Their ping said 74, which is good. Anything below 200 is good.
Striker.
Yeah, in Mortal Kombat, it's usually like anything above 200 or 230 ping is like unplayable. So hopefully this person has stable internet.
Round one. Fight.
Oh. Jumpy. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Is that an overhead? What's another anti-air that I have? Besides, is it just Raw 4? Oops. It's just jumpy. Very jumpy, man. I think it's just Raw 4 and back 2. I don't have a lot of anti-air options with Shao Kahn. So yeah, online's weird because we've also had audio issues. And I think audio issues are throughout all game modes. I've heard people have audio issues with story, with towers, with invasions, with online. I know I had one on stream yesterday. Literally, we streamed yesterday and we had the audio issue, but it was only on one certain move and not all my moves, so that's weird. But that's a bug, and I think it'll get fixed. There's another bug that I'm really concerned about, though, that's only online related, so I want to talk about it. The screen goes black, and you're stuck there in limbo for like a minute or 2 minutes, and there's nothing you can do. You can't close out, you can't press any button, you're just stuck with a black screen of doom. And it's like when you're rematching it's specifically when you're rematching somebody. It's not during a match, it's not mid-match, it's not looking for a match, it's when you fight somebody, you win or lose, and then you rematch, and it's like loading in, but the game can't load in, and it goes to a black screen. That is very concerning, because that seems like something they should have noticed from the beta. Because I heard that's been an issue since the beta. I didn't experience it during my beta play, or early access. I think I had it like twice, and I feel like this week when I've been playing online, I've had it a lot. I've had it like 4 or 5 times that it's happened, where I'm just stuck in a black screen, and it's super fucking awkward. Because it's an issue where it's like, this should not be in the final release of a game. It shouldn't be. There's really, like, no, like, the audio issues and all that stuff feel like they can be patched out. That feels like that is an unfinished video game when it has an issue like that, where the screen goes completely black. Because that's, like, almost game breaking. That is, like, borderline. That's in the realm of bugs that I think are inexcusable. Like, when a game is constantly crashing, there's no excuse, right? This game has only crashed for me twice since I've had it. And both times was during a tower in invasion mode. So I feel like it's a fixable crash. The other thing is ranked. I have not played ranked yet. I think all these ranked rewards are cool. It's just like MK11 ranked. It's the same thing. So it's hard to like judge ranked. But there is a bad thing where there's still no Wi-Fi filter. And that's unacceptable at this point. It's 2023. There's no Wi-Fi filter. So if you fight somebody in lag, it becomes almost unplayable and you just lose. And then you get D-ranked instantly because of somebody else's internet. And that shouldn't be your fault. Also, I've heard a big issue when it comes to Elder God ranking. You end up fighting the same people over and over because there's nobody else in Elder ranking. And I don't know if that's just a player count issue or if it's not enough people are playing ranked. But Not a lot of people are playing online in this game right now, and it's weird. There's almost nobody online on Mortal Kombat 1. It's weird. It's like an exceptionally low player count right now. An awkwardly low amount of people. I have fought the same person 7 times already, and it's the first week of Mortal Kombat. I don't have a problem with fighting the person, but every time I fight the person, it's like I've won 9 out of the 10 matches that we've had. You know what I mean? I've already beat this person. I'm like ready to fight somebody new. I don't like always winning because I don't learn. You don't learn if you're always winning. Always winning is not as good as you think it is. Everybody wants to win in a fighting game, but if all you do is win, it gets very boring. Even the best players in the world will tell you that. Winning all the time is actually not as fun. It's more fun when you fight somebody equal or just a little bit better than you. That's when fighting games, especially Mortal Kombat, feel the best to me, because it's super fun. I've matched up with a few people, like a Raiden and an Astra, that were like about the same skill level as me, and it with no lag. This game, without lag, when you're matching up with someone around the same skill, feels super fucking fun. That's the good news. The bad news is there's a lot of issues online. The good news is when it's working and you got your cameos coming out and you're hitting your punish combo and you land that, like, I hit it on stream like a couple days ago. I hit like a 45% punish combo with like my cameo. It felt good, dude. I was like proud of myself. You know what I meant? I was like, yes, I hit it online. I hit it on stream. Let's go. That's the best feeling. That's the best feeling. So I think online right now is not great. It's like 5 out of 10. Honestly, I think online right now is a 5 out of 10. But I think they can improve it really quickly. I feel like a patch and adding lobbies would do wonders. Just put in the MKX lobbies, because the MKX lobbies work fine. Just do that. Just have the MKX lobbies here, like in a separate tab. Just have like online, then you go to online, then have lobbies like right underneath casual. Just put it in. But there's no reason not to have lobbies. There's no reason it's not here, because it's in MKX and that game is almost 10 years old now. Just put it in the game. The fact that it's not here feels really weird. I've never seen a game without a lobby system. There's no lobby system. I can't look for a specific person because private matches do not work. As of right now, they do not work. So that's another negative. But the game's super fun when it does work. So that's super positive. I think Mortal Kombat 1 is a mixed bag. And I want to talk about one last thing here before I actually play the game, because I will play today. There's one more part of this game. Customization. Customization is a big thing for a lot of people because your characters can look really cool. Like Katana, it's the fan. My issue here... the good news is I think the characters look great. I do. I think they look really cool. All the character designs and redesigns are amazing. I think Rain as a wizard is a really cool design idea, and it makes sense, and it makes me want to play this character because this character in motion looks fucking cool. Like all the water effects and stuff look really cool. Smoke. He's got short hair, but it's still Smoke. You know what I mean? He's still a cool looking character. His gear is the mask. So you can change the mask, and then you change the color, and everybody's got like a second skin right now, or a couple characters have like a seasonal skin. I think I might have one or two. Is this? I think this is Katana's seasonal, right? Or this is like the seasonal palette. But yeah, there's like special seasonal skins. Which you can see in the store. So yeah, you go here and, well, we'll look at Scorpion for an example. So like, he's got this color, he's got this skin, he's got this one, which is way different, and then he's got this one, which is like the most expensive one because it's the coolest looking one, and then his gear is like the mask. So yeah, and then you've got like premium items, rotating items. These have been the same for a week. These say they refresh every 23 hours, but these have been the same for the entire week, so that's weird. Not sure what that's about. I don't care. There's nothing there that I want. But I think, so it's kind of, this might be a nitpicky thing, but I don't think it is. I don't think it's nitpicky at all. I think we need to compare it to the last game. We have to. We have to say that this is a progression forward of MK11. My issue, there's only one piece of gear for every character. Right? Kenshi, it's the sword. Baraka, it's like the arm claws. Geras, it's the chest timepiece. Everybody, like Natara, it's the wings. Everybody has different gear. Like, there's like metal wings, bat wings, angel wings, whatever. You got Havoc has his helmet, and you can see his head. He rips his own head off, which is fucking sick. That's so cool. There's only one piece of gear for every character, though. In MK11, it's 3 pieces of gear. Like, it's like your weapon, and then 2 parts of you. So for Shao Kahn, for example, because General Shao is my main as of right now, right? Shao Kahn in MK11, it's his hammer. He has a hammer instead of an axe in the previous game. This game, he has an axe. So it's just the axe. This is the only thing I can change. In the previous game, it's his hammer, it's his helmet, and like his shoulder pieces or something, right? Or no, it's the spear. I always forget what the third thing is. It's his spear, because he has a spear as like a ranged weapon. This game, it's only one piece of gear. Shang Tsung, it used to be like a vial, or he used to have this little thing of souls, and that's gone, and now he just has the claw, which is a new weapon, which fits him perfectly. There's a lot of kung fu connections with this claw, you know. Game of Death reference, obviously. A little bit Wolverine-esque right there. With the claw. You get different claws. This one only has 2 spikes, which is cool that they can change that. But where's all the other stuff? There's like 2 skins right now. This one looks way cooler. One skin is better than the other skin. There's only 2 skins for every character right now. Besides the seasonal ones. As of right now, there's not as much customization. There's like less. And there's Jean-Claude Van Damme. We already talked about this. I don't need to talk about this. Johnny Cage has a lot of skins. Why does Johnny Cage have all these skins? Where's all my skins? I don't even play Johnny Cage. Why does Johnny Cage have all these skins? Some characters have, like, a lot of skins. Like, Scorpion had, like, 6. Sub-Zero had a ton. Look at this! Look at this! He's wearing a sombrero! Viva la raza, dude! We need more shit like this. Put more shit like this in the game now. I don't want to wait, like, 9 months for more stuff like this. The game should have launched with more customization. That's all. I just want more. I don't know if that's a bad thing. I think there needs to be way more. There actually should have been way more than this. And I hope they're planning on adding a ton more Goofy. I want Goofy skins. Put, like, the costumes and stuff. And then, yeah, you've got cameos. And these are just palettes. I don't think there's... I thought there was cameo skins, but now I'm like, maybe there isn't. Like, I thought there was a modern Sonya, but now I'm feeling like it's supposed to be classic Sonya, so maybe it's only this outfit. Like, it's like Deception Frost, or Deadly Alliance Frost, right? But she's wearing, like, classic ninja gear. I feel like in Deadly Alliance, she was sexy. She had, like, booba out. This is, like, no booba Frost. We're not allowed to see that. And then it's, like, classic Kung Lao. Mataro. You got, like, slimmed down Goro. He's, like, less buff, but it's still Goro is Goro. So you got, like, MK1 Jax. You get Darius that doesn't fit the game at all and is very weird in gameplay. But as far as, like, customization goes, I just want there to be more. So, with all that being said, I want to give my final review of my... I've played this game for exactly, like, a week. Exactly a week. Because I started it day one of the pre-order early access, and I've played it almost every day. I know I've played it every day. I've almost streamed it every day. I've experienced this game for exactly 1 week, and I have some complaints and concerns, but the best thing about my feeling about this game is I think they can improve it to make it really, really good. And I feel like none of my complaints are gameplay related right now. I think Serena maybe tame the cooldown, or add more cooldown for Serena, maybe. And add more armor on the Cyrax assist. But besides that, I don't think we really need too much gameplay adjustment. Nothing seems super broken right now. Like, there's nothing that's doing, like, absurd amount of damage. The only time you get hit with a lot of damage is if it's your fault and you don't block correctly and somebody has, like, full meter, full cameo. Then you get hit for, like, 45%, you know? There's not like one specific move that everybody's like, oh, that move is broken. That doesn't exist in this game. I think, actually, it's, as far as balance and gameplay goes, it's almost there already, which is crazy. Because usually there's always, like, that one thing that's super broken. That's not a thing. Because Smoke, as good as he is right now, Smoke, if you block correctly, is unsafe. So, Smoke's not, like, OP. He's just 50-50 at full screen, and you need to block correctly. And it's hard to do it because he's fast. That's the issue with Smoke. It's not like Smoke is broken. He's just good in the game. I don't think anybody's broken right now. A lot of people think Serena as an assist is broken. I think if you just make that one move cost more, it'll be balanced with everybody else. I don't think that one move is broken. I think the cooldown of it is broken because it comes back every, like, 3 seconds. It's kind of absurd. I was showing it on stream. I think it's kind of absurd. The cooldown of it is not okay. But everything else, gameplay-wise, I jam with, dude. The cameos take a little bit to get used to, but I like the way that the way they work makes a lot of sense. I like the way they work.
Striker, Sonya Blade, the gateway.
I'm trying to make Shao and Striker work, but it's not working the way I want it to. So what happens? Okay. What happens if they jump at me and I kick them? So yeah, I think first week experience, Mortal Kombat 1 is good. It's not perfect. It's not as good as MK11 right now, but it's gonna, if they fix the things that are buggy and an issue, it'll be better than Mortal Kombat 11. Because that's all it needs to be. It just needs to be better than the last game. It doesn't have to be MKX, right? It doesn't have to be the best Mortal Kombat. It doesn't have to be. In my opinion, Mortal Kombat 3 Gold, or UMK3, is the best Mortal Kombat of all of them. But that's just my opinion. As far as classic MKs go. For modern MKs, MKX is clearly the best, and it's not really fair. Like, gameplay-wise, it's not really fair. And this game has different things, but it does have some MKX mechanics, which I really like. Like, the wake up is the same, meter burn is the same. All that stuff is the same as MKX. So if you played MKX, you'll recognize that shit. So I have the option to jump, the option to down 2, the option to step forward. Hold on. Come on. I do this. How do we delete this? How do I delete? There we go. There we go. Okay. I don't think it matters what they jump in with. I just need to practice anti-airing. This kind of works, but I don't know if this is like a... if this is a legit... I think this actually does work. Catching them with Striker here, they don't come, like, he comes out too late for this to be an actual anti-air. You know what I mean? Like, I can kind of backstep and do it, but it depends on their jump, and different characters have different jump speeds in this game. Like, Natara is super fast, Scorpion's super fast, Smoke I think has a fast jump, and I don't. So I weigh like 500 pounds or something. This also works depending on timing. We're gonna play the game now, by the way. I'm done. The spoilers are over. You can come back now. Yeah. I know some people really like the story. I just didn't. Or I did up until the multiverse, multi-timeline bullshit. Yeah, I can't do this over the cop bop in combo. We talked about that before with Striker. Sorry, with Striker I can't do it. Just it won't come out. Like I have to be grounded or something. I like have to wait. Like I have to sit here and wait for it. It's not a true ambush. Because the low is his true ambush. This, you can see I have to do like a pose. See, I like put my hand up, so it's like I'm stuck. I can like bash them and then do it. But it's just a hard knockdown, so I'm not sure if it's really worth doing. So I can catch them with the knee, but it's all about spacing and timing. It's like I have to read it. I either have to backstep, because if I do it like too late, I miss and get punished anyway. And their like hit will track me. That's what's happening there. Or I'll just completely whiff and be open. Knee is not as safe as shoulder used to be. They act the same way, but this is not super safe to do. Just out in the open. This is like my big move here. As Shao Kahn, the knee, the flying knee, that's like my big move. When you see this move, you have to respect it, but also if you're blocking, you can punish it. It's got knockback on meter. Like if they block it, it's got a little bit of knockback, but it's not super safe. It's still not, and plus it cost me a bar anyway, so. But like, if I just throw it out, it's silly to do that. The timing on this has to be specific too. This is what I need to practice doing like all the time though. Because this is where I'm at my weakest, right here. Is when somebody's jumping. So I really only have the two options. I really only have, like, read it and backstep. If there's space, right? If they do it in the corner, I can knee. But if they do it in the, like, half screen, if they jump at Shao, I have to read it to get the big damage. It's not like I can just back to anywhere. I have to do it perfectly. And it's hard to get the double off of a jump in. Because it's like they're above me almost. They're not really in front of me. It's possible to do, but that timing is weird. I can't expect the second one to come out. I just have to hit confirm after the first one. Like, it's just not worth it. It's not worth dropping damage. It's easier to just confirm into combo and then go into whatever after that. And then I have another option of jumping when they jump, which is really dumb. This is the worst option for me, because I lose this trade like 9 out of 10 times. Or we go even, right? Awkward exchange. So I need to throw this out or just wait. Or just high block. Yeah, that up block it's not flawless block. This is a new mechanic, by the way. Up block. It's specifically for jumping. But it's not flawless block. I'm not really sure how plus or how good this is. It seems like I can punish after it though. Like, it seems like I get... I don't have time to buff here. Oop. Maybe I do. Like, imagine jumping into 30%. For meter. That's meterless, 30%. Imagine just jumping into 30% though. And without buff, I can get like 25. I think I can get more than that. Because I could probably knee twice there. Yeah, 252 off of that. Or I can do this. Oop. I need something that, like, gets me into damage buff. Can't do it after knee. Can't really do it there, because I'm in recovery after hit. I can do it after uppercut. Uppercut's like the only thing I can actually do. Can I back 2 into it? Yeah, I can back 2 into it, but I can't combo into back 2. This is the shit I need to practice with Shao Kahn, because this is like, I'm at the level where I know what Shao Kahn can do, and I've learned everything about this character now. This is like the final step of my learning process with Shao Kahn, is how do I hit confirm into the buff? Because as Shao Kahn, I want this buff where my axe is glowing red, it's a damage buff. I want this on all the time. 6% damage on all hits. This is 6% damage right here. It turns all my command grabs into 18%. It turns this into like a 30% combo with no meter. Right? And that's like my B&B. So I need to learn how to, like, I don't think I can 1-2 down. I can't 1-2 uppercut. I don't know what else I can do here. Can I do it after the hard knockdown overhead? One, two, two into it? Game's delayed. Yeah, it's, no, that's not gonna work. That doesn't work either. Other stuff comes out too, it's weird. It's not gonna work after command grab. Let's try the low hard knockdown. Why is my down poke coming out? This is a maybe. This is like no combo, maybe it. I can do it, but not with a lot of damage, right? I can't do it without the axe. So I can't actually combo it into that. That's why I'm trying to find an alternate. I don't think I can ground slam into jump in half screen. Doesn't work. Doesn't work half screen. Shao Kahn is very different mid screen than he is in corner. Because all of his stuff's like corner carries. And then his jump is super slow, so you can't hit confirm into jump here. Or you can't combo into jump either way. Yeah, because I need the axe! God damn it! I was down 2 my best option. I guess down 2 is my best option. It really feels like down 2 is the best option. Unless I do this. Wait. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, that doesn't work. And it's not safe after knee. Literally down 2 is my best option. That's kind of lame. You can't really combo into the buff. It's a risk. You have to take one for the team. Have to take one for the team to get that to come out. I think General Shao's good in this game. I don't think he's like the best character, but he's definitely good. He's really good. He does really good damage for easy. It's like not super high execution, big damage, which I like. And I'm never actually spending more than 2 bars in a combo. I don't think there is a way to get 3 bars in one combo with Shao Kahn. I don't think it's actually possible.
Striker, Wuxi Academy.
Just the way his combo structure works, there's no option to use the 3rd bar in combo. So use that 3rd bar for the keep away, like the ground slam keep away shit.
Round 1, fight.
Oh. Out zoning a zoner. Let's go.
Round 2, fight.
He can wake up with that. I did not know that. I would not have hit him there if I had known that. That's an overhead, jeez. Okay. Bang ding ding ding, bing blowing ding ding, bing blowing ding ding ding.
Fight.
Good punish. Woo! That shit is a lot to deal with.
Round 2. Fight.
How's the combats going? I'm losing to rain. Get chipped out there. This guy had a good punish on me. Rain seems really good. Awkward black screen? Nope. Okay, it's loading. The game is loading. Ah! to get through that.
Round 2, fight.
It's wild to see Stryker back. He's okay. He's not the best cameo. I'm trying to make him work, but there's so many better options for Shao Kahn right now. I don't think this is the best pairing. Like, it is functional. It's not the best, though. Like, Shao Sonya, Shao Scorpion, and Shao Serena. Kind of the way to go right now. Jesus. GG's, man. This guy is good. This guy knows how to play Mortal Kombat, man. This guy actually knows what he's doing.
Round 1, fight.
Oop. Haha! Oh. I was trying to step forward for.
Fight.
Oh, both strikers came out at the same time. Getting kind of wacky. Damn, dude. No! It's a hard matchup. Okay, listen. Listen, it's hard, okay? I beat him once. That's tricky. That's a tricky matchup for me. Rain seems good. He's got like a fast low string too. Like really fast. Besides all the obvious good zoning, he's got a really strong low. I don't think it leads into a lot, but he hit me with like a 31% combo, which is, for a zoner, really good. Rain is one I kind of want to learn. He just looks fun. Should we try a new cameo? Should I just use all the cameos I haven't used before?
General Shah, Raiden.
Should I just use Darius, even though I don't know how to use Darius?
Darius, Shang Tsung's
Darius has like a combo starter.
I will accept your wager.
When I win, Earthrealm is
Pour one
mine.
out for the homies. This one's for all my dead homies.
Round one, fight.
Okay, thanks for coming, Darius. Nice to see you. Hey, he's back. Bitch. This guy's not blocking or touching any buttons. That guy is not holding his controller. The match has started.
Round two, fight.
Kind of waiting for you, buddy. There he goes. I don't know what happened. Did your controller die? Yeah, see, that has like no armor. It's super expensive. I think Darius is not good. Darius is too expensive, dude. You spend your whole cameo bar for like one attack, and it might not even work. I don't think I'm gonna be using Darius in this game, guys. I'm sorry. Just don't, I don't see it happening. That move is funny. It's funny, but I don't know how good it is.
General Shah wins.
It's weird because Darius
General Shah.
is like one use full cameo bar, and Serena you can use her like 8 times in a row. It makes no sense.
You'll do no better in Mortal
The
Kombat.
cooldown of the cameos is a little bit all over the place right now.
Round one, fight.
I could just do this and get full combo. Okay. Yeah, do you have to teleport? Here, stay there for a second, would you? Okay. All right.
Woefully incompetent. Round 2, fight.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Finish him.
Yeah. Yeah. Bleh. Booty, 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 rocking everywhere. Let's go. He left. Yeah, Darius is weird, dude. Darius is really weird. Like, to the point where I'm sure you can use them, I just don't know who you use them with.
Dar, Sonya Blade, Temple of Kataravala.
Let's see. Let's see. Cameo moves. Tornado kick. So that puts them into hit stun, so you can combo. Like, you can combo into this. But he's gone now. Like, this is his normal move, and you can see it uses his full cooldown there on the top left. Look at the top left. Right? Look at where it says General Shao Darius. This is a full cameo use, dude. What the fuck? Why is his ambush the full cost? For a hit stun, when I already get that off of Serena for like a quarter of her bar. What? I don't understand. This one makes no sense. R1, then back R1? That's a double hit. It like puts me into an animation. Like, why? You know what I mean? Then he's got this. Which is so slow. I don't understand. There's like a delay hit. Oki. He has an Oki. That doesn't even use his full bar! This move is better than the other move, and this one doesn't even use his full cooldown. Darius, what is going on with you, dude? What is going on? That makes no sense. The better move is less expensive? Yeah, I don't think I'll ever use Darius. Unless they make that better. I don't know.
Reptile.
The move is not bad, it's the cooldown that's bad. Who else have I not, like, touched at all besides Shujinko? Kung Lao? I haven't tried Kung Lao.
Sonya Blade, the Hourglass.
We're not ready for Shujinko. Shujinko steals other people's moves, which is cool, but it's like so situational that you'll need to use it. So the normal is the teleport. It like interrupts your animation. Which is kind of weird. So like, but I don't think I can combo off of it with Shao Kahn. Because they're already on the ground. There might be a character that you can combo. Because you're like safe. This is a safe teleport. There might be a character that you can like, yeah, like combo it, but Shao Kahn probably not. What else we got here? Comes out kind of late, doesn't it? That's good that it comes out there. Kind of needed to come out there though. It does not want to come out there. Gives them an extra low. I don't think this is gonna work for Shao. I don't think so. The teleport's good, but the rest of it I can't really use. The other one is Goro. Goro's the other one we gotta look into here. People are using it. I've seen people use it, but I don't know how good it is.
General Shah.
None of the other ones really work with them. Right now it's Serena, Kano. Have we tried Kano? We haven't tried Kano. Kano's are all horizontal though. Right now it's Serena, Sonya, and Scorpion. Striker works, but it's not the best combo. Mataro works, but it's not the best combo. Goro.
Sonya.
The other ones just don't work. I think Kano is going to be the same as Striker, where Kano's so like universally decent, but all Kano's stuff is horizontal, so it's not like I'm going to get a lot out of it. I might get like an extra hit in combo, but it's not going to lead into crazy damage or anything. So Goro has a throw. He's also got this. Is this a low grab from Goro? That's what it looks like. Unblockable. And this is his ambush. Yeah, but timing into the hit is kind of weird, right? Can you... I don't think it tracks. I thought it did. No, it does not. It doesn't track, because you have to aim it. Yeah, comboing into the stomp is gonna be super hard, dude. That's kind of dirty. Like jumping into it. Because there's nothing I can do. Besides, like, back up, I guess. Punch Walk doesn't use full bar? Does Shokan does the stomp? Stomp uses full thing. Dude, that hit. That hit at the same time. I think this is actually good. This is just funny. So this one is a throw, but I feel like it's a low. And it's not, I can't really combo anything into it, I don't think. There's just not enough time. Yeah, there's just not enough time to really do anything into it. This is just like guaranteed throw, full screen, blah 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 blah. That's so weird. That's spicy right there. That's a spicy meatball. Hey, wait. That puts him in hit stun. Wait, what? That cancels the command grab. Damn. Where did he go? Doro, I need you. There's gotta be a way to do this. Aim forward. It doesn't work. There's no way this works. He either doesn't come out, or he comes out too late. Or he comes out on the wrong side during the command grab, so I don't think this works. The low works. This is confirm into unblockable hit. That's kind of dirty. He hits me. Which is weird. It's guaranteed damage though. Which is kind of funny that it works. It doesn't work on the back one. The timing of it's too awkward. You can cancel it during grab though. Which is kind of cool. There's gotta be a way to combo into Punch Boss. Like, there has to be. It's not an ambush attack though. Yeah, he can do that twice in a combo, right? Which juggles? There's like timing between it though. There's timing between it. Where did you go? What happened? He went off the screen. Garo, come back! Where do you go? That's funny. He reads to the wrong side. That's gonna get fixed. It's off of the knee. If I do it at this, if I call Goro at the same time as the knee, sometimes he goes off. Dude, there's gotta be some crazy shit, like... Off of, off of that. There just has to be. I don't really know if it's more damage. Right? I don't really know if it's more damage. It's just guaranteed damage. I feel like I do more by myself without this. Oh, dude. The fact that it's hit stun on the ground and a juggle in the air. This move, unironically, is really good. This is a low-high mix-up, too. Can I do that at the same time as Goro? Not really. That doesn't hit when they're grounded either for some reason. The thought was there. Wait a minute. I don't know, because I have to be like on top of it. Maybe. Wait for it. Wait for the second juggle. I can do it. I keep forgetting I don't have to wait. I keep forgetting I don't have to wait. Do knee. It whiffs. They're actually in the air too long now. Back one. What? That just launches them all the way over there. How come it works now? Son of a bitch. I hate it, dude. I hate that it works here. It works here. But not anywhere else. went the wrong way, you idiot. Oh my god. Goro, please. Stop going off screen. Yeah, Stomp doesn't really work here, does it? Except there. Yeah, that like cancels me out. Even if it connects, it like cancels me out of my combo. That works. If only I could confirm that into the other thing, you know? Into the stomp. If only. But it doesn't really work and we tried it. It's almost like I have to mash that out. I could do forward two there. No. No, I can't. I know somebody's probably figured this out. I just don't know what it is. There's a link here, I don't know what it is. It could be this. I think we found it. It's still like there's a gap. It's weird. I'm moving as soon as I see Goro too. Or maybe I just need to hold forward the whole time. Just hold forward the whole time. It's not, it doesn't come out. He did like something else instead. See, it works there. I'm not doing anything different. Do it later? Wait, do it later? Oh my god, wait a minute. He doesn't even come out. What the fuck? Goro, I need you. That's harder. Oh my god. Goro, where the fuck did you go? Dude, there's totally a way to do this. It's just gonna be the most difficult thing ever. There it is. There it was. There is a way to do it. You gotta do the first hit, then call him in perfectly as you're doing that hit. Oh my god, dude. He's not coming out sometimes. Come on, man. Why are you taking so long there? What? Goro, please. He like won't do it after the first hit. Even though I can do it here. Fuck. Dude, this isn't even gonna be that much damage. That's the thing. Like, this is harder than the Serena shit, and it's like 10% less damage. And it's more expensive. This makes no sense. It's just further proof that Serena is the best one right now to use. Like, this is specific, too. This requires 2 bars in the corner and double Goro. This is cashing out everything. This is like 4 things for 30... What, 6, 7, 37, maybe, tops? And it drops half the time. Like, it's actually harder to do. I think Goro and Shao look like they can work, but there's better options there. Why would you not use them? Literally better options for less work. When I'm playing a fighting game, I don't want to have to do frame perfect inputs. All that Goro shit is like almost frame perfect. In the corner, it's so difficult. Like, juggling is easy part. Calling out the cameo at the right time there in the corner with Goro is weird.
Reptile. General Shao. Goro. Goro. Corrupted forest.
Goro!
You've been gathering Zaterrans
They
to
call
your
me
side.
Goro!
All who've been ignored Round 2, fight.
Punch walk. This guy was 4-0. Not anymore. Your streak is over, my friends.
Shao wins.
Your streak is over. Goro's weird.
1, fight.
See ya. We're looping. We're going back into the command grab loop. If you don't want to see it, you're in the wrong place. 'Cause that's kind of what I do. Okay. You step forward. Punch him. Not really sure why you did Fatal Blow mid-combo. Doesn't really work when you're unsafe.
Shao wins.
Doesn't really work there. I get the attempt, but you could have used Breaker, actually. That would have done the same. Ah!
Round 2, fight.
Nope. Uh-oh. Jumpy. We're getting jumpy.
Final round, fight.
It's unsafe. Yeah, I don't know about Goro. Because getting the stomp to come out sometimes, it just doesn't.
Shao wins.
It just doesn't come out. I want it to come out and it just doesn't come out.
Fight.
See, like, the low came out there, and that's definitely not what I wanted. There's just other cameos that are easier to use.
Final round, fight.
Oh no. Keep jumping, man. He lost because he keeps jumping. Why do new players jump all the time?
Shao wins.
You're just jumping. That's not getting anything done. We got the first Goro thing. What is it? Is it a pallet? Let's go look. I'm probably not gonna use Goro. Probably not. I'm gonna need way more time with him, one of the two, because it just feels weird. The stomp does not come out when you want it. Yeah. Woo! Crazy. I feel like, maybe. And not a whole lot of exciting stuff with Goro, huh? It's okay. It's okay. I don't need to use every cameo. I've seen people use them. Katana Goro apparently is really good. I've seen other people use Shao Goro, but it's like you would need to, I don't know, be better than me, I guess, to make that work. So yeah, we started off the stream with like a review of the game. And I have mixed feelings about it all the way through. But the potential of being a great fighting game is there. It just feels, it almost feels like it's still in beta, almost. It's like this game was clearly not finished, or clearly not ready to release, and they released it anyway. That's kind of how it feels sometimes. And it's not like me insulting it. That's just that's the truth. Let's try Frost for once, just one time, because Frost is a good cameo all around. So let's try Frost.
Round one, fight!
What? I had no meter.
Round two, fight!
See, there's like no armor on Wake Up on some of the cameo attacks, and it feels really weird, man. It feels really weird. There should be armor on all the ambush ones, because it's a Wake Up. It's my only option on Wake Up, so it should have a hit of armor. The fact that the Frost Smash doesn't is really weird. as she like smashes ice into you. And it's like a pushback. It's a combo ender and it's a wake up. But on wake up, it has no armor. Just feels like why? Like I don't. Just one hit of armor is all I'm asking, man. Not asking for the move to be like the best move in the game. Just needs to be viable to use as it's intended. I have to pee. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. Okay. I'm ready for more gaming.
Gears, General Shun,
Oh god.
Frost, Serena.
Geras.
Come
Oh no.
to defeat
I'm gonna be sent back in time to relive all my most embarrassing moments in my life or something, dude. This is not gonna be fun.
Round one. Fight.
Haha! Got him. Oh, you know what? I should have used that to activate the buff. Should have used that to activate the buff. That's a good time. When they're frozen, I should activate buff.
Round two. Fight.
There we go. Trap him in there. Oh!
Finish him.
There you go.
General Shao wins.
General Shao Kahn. General Shao. And we get the bug that I talked about at the beginning of the stream. Here it is. This is it. Still in the game a week later. Not good. Not good that this is still here a week later. There better be a patch soon, because this is going to, like, kill the online immediately. This is not good. Especially for a fighting game. Any other type of game, I would say this is something that people could be patient about. But in a fighting game, literally the most important thing is to get people back into the match as fast as possible. That is the key. That is what you want to do. You want people to be constantly playing your game. If I cannot physically play the game, then it's, you know, it's not good. That to me is, like, not okay. That to me brings the whole experience down. And the waiting times, because there's no lobby, is makes it not fun. I'll probably play ranked next week. I'm not gonna play ranked today. There's no time. But I'll probably we'll do ranked next week. I think I'm committed to do it.
General Shah, Ashura, Frost, Sonya Blade.
Ashura and Sonya. Okay.
I thought Quan Chi had control of his minions.
We know Ashura's good in this game. I played her for a little bit the other day, and she's good. She's like really simple.
Fight!
Yeah.
This is a blessing.
Round 2, fight.
Oop.
Ashura wins. Round 1, fight.
Yeah, she covers so much space so quickly, I can't space her out at all.
Fight.
Oh no! I'm dead. Like I can't space her out. She crosses the screen in one move. I can't.
Ashura wins.
I can't do what I need to do.
Round one. Fight.
It's almost like I have to go forward. Dude. I literally can't even get that move off.
Round two. Fight.
No! He was on a pixel of health. No!
Ashura wins. Ashura, Lady May, Frost, Sonya Blade.
Let's switch it up for a minute.
Sundo.
You're living proof people can change.
I hope you dispense justice with that in mind.
Why was she angry? What are you angry about?
Fight. Round two. Fight.
Umgadi.
Round. Fight. Finish her. Ashra wins. Round 1. Fight.
Why do you get a full punish off of a poke? Like what?
Round 2. Fight.
Hold on a second. Sorry. There's something I have to do real quick. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I get it. I understand now. This person's turtling. Turtle. We found a turtle. First turtle in MK1. That was it. Lee May has like one overhead. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool that we didn't give half the roster overhead starters just like MK11. But if I was Smoke, which I should have just been Smoke. I should have just played Smoke. What was I thinking? I forgot that we spent the whole day learning Smoke. Dooey! 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 Da-da-da. Turtle. Turtle, turtle. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Turtle, turtle. That match ended before it started. What? Hello? This is where you press X, buddy. Or not. Or not. Dun 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 dun.
Raiden, Lady May, Serena, Frost, the Hourglass.
What does Liu Kang see in Johnny Cage?
He's more than meets the eye, Li Mei.
Round one, fight.
Are you just gonna... Are we just teleporting because we can teleport? There's not actually a reason why we're doing it. I'm just teleporting.
You bore me.
Round two, fight.
Ah! Wait, where's my quitality? Where's my quitality? No! I've been robbed. I want my money back. I spent $110 on this game. Where's my quitality? Fuck this. What the fuck? Where is my quitality? Boo! That person quit, and I did not get my quitality. I want my money back, dude. What the fuck? Boo!
Li Mei, Raiden, Frost, Cyrax, Ying, Witness.
Your name is still on Sundo's lips.
I can't believe I made such an impression.
Dun dun ding 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 ding.
Fight!
Did no one train you to fight?
Final round. Fight! Finish him!
Bum ba ba bum bum ba ba bum bum.
Lee May wins. Round one. Fight!
Oh. Ah.
Surrender to me.
Round two. Fight!
Ouchie. It was worth the try. No.
Lee May wins. Lee May, Sub-Zero, Cyrax, Frost, Cage Mansion.
Turn yourself in, Bihan.
Hell will freeze before that happens.
Bihan. More like behind. Am I right? I think it's silly that it could just slide through that, but yeah, whatever. Ugh. We're both frozen. Awkward. Awkward. We're both frozen.
Final round, fight.
Oh no! Oops. You missed. Ooh. Brain dead character.
History won't remember you. Brutality. Sub-Zero wins. General Shao, Sub-Zero, Cyrax, Serena, the Flesh.
Serena Ballerina.
Nothing beyond. You would
Probably still
be in
gonna
prison
lose.
Were it not for me.
Sub-Zero's just really good. Not a whole lot you can do about it. Okay, I was definitely hitting you before I got frozen, but you know. Confused him. I confused him.
Fight.
Okay. He's been finished.
General Shao wins.
Ba 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 bang. Ba 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 bang dang. Dang dang. Music's pretty good. I did a full review and we didn't even talk about how gorgeous and good the game looks and sounds good. I felt that was obvious. I didn't really need to mention it, right? When I did the full review of the game. I think we'll do one more match today. Do one more. I've got time to do one more. We'll do one more. Story 6 out of 10. Invasions 8 out of 10. Online is 5 out of 10 until it gets fixed. If it gets fixed, then I'll be nicer to it.
General Shao, Baraka, Serene, Cyrax, Sage Mansion.
Yeah, we played Baraka for a little bit, and it was fun, dude. I might actually learn Baraka. Baraka's fun in this game. Choppy chop chop.
Fight.
Chops you up. Like so. Got him press the button. The question is, can I come back from this and win the round? That's the real question. I have to go crazy right now. Nope. Maybe. Wow.
I don't take prisoners. Round 2, fight.
Ah.
Enjoy the netherrealm. Brutality. General Shao wins.
Ah. It came at me.
Round 1, fight.
Dude, this guy does not respect, anything. Okay. Fucking crazy, dude. You don't understand why you're losing, do you? 100% you don't understand. just pokey poke poke poke. Because you got no neutral, no skill. We just poking. Got it. Okay.
Fight.
Oh my god.
Outworld is mine to protect.
Just get stabbed in the foot.
Fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Stabbed in the foot.
Shall we?
Stabbed in the foot. It's literally the only reason I'm winning is because that's all you're doing.
Round one.
If you played, you'd probably beat me. Oop. That's overhead apparently. What? Dude, please. Can we just play the game?
Fight.
Can we play? Can we play the game? I would like to play the video. Like, instead of just down poking constantly, dude. It's really not fun when that's all people do all the time.
Round one. Fight.
He had no meter. How'd he wake up? I purposely drained his meter so he couldn't do wake up meter burn, and he did wake up meter burn without a bar meter. I don't know if anyone else saw that, but that was cool. Is that not costing him a bar a meter? What? Hello? Why is it armored? That move is like full armor. I assumed it was costing him a bar.
Fight.
Oh my god. It did cost him a bar. He was like doing it without meter. I'm so confused. Dude. Alright, you win. I got poked after unsafe string like 4 times in a row. It's just not fun anymore. Jesus. Down 3 and down 1 in this game are just as good as they were in MK11. In fact, they frame trap you in this game, and it needs to be fixed. Because it happens in 9 out of 10 matches that it just ends up being about poking. Because you can't backstep. You can't block and punish it either. Because you're still in recovery after block. It's actually broken. Let's do this match and then I'm done. Let's do this match. Can we do some chat? No, get the fuck out of here. What? Can we do some chat? What's that mean? Go away. Can we do some chat?
General Shah.
Oh my god, it's another Baraka.
Scorpion.
I swear to god.
Serena.
It's another Baraka. Is it the same person? There's no way.
Cage Mansion.
There's no way it's the same person again. On the same
for a moment that I'm
map?
sorry.
Thanks, I hate it.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2, fight!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Final round, fight!
What? What? I went through him, dude. On wake up. I actually physically went through him on my knee wake up. So confused. I don't understand.
Brutality. Baraka wins. Round 1, fight!
Poke into Serena and then you win. If you want to win in Mortal Kombat, just poke into Serena and you get like 42%. Also, my down 2 whiffed like completely off of a jump in the corner. My down 2 completely whiffed even though I timed it perfectly. It's like I'm going through the characters now. Some weird bugs, man. I don't want to end it on a buggy loss. Huh? Hmm? 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 Ding ding ding. Huh? Hey? Oh my god. Please, dude. We're all waiting on you. Just poke and pick Serena. Those are the keys to winning the game. Forget about playing the video game. Just poke and do Serena. It wins. The only thing that beats it is poke Serena. That's how crazy it is. That's what I'm gonna do in every match now. Let's do it. Poke Serena. Let's go.
General Shah, Raiden, Serena.
Dude, just press a button. Just press a button.
Corrupted forest.
I will accept your wager.
When I win, Earthrealm is mine. Round 1, fight! Round 2, fight.
He's got no meter. Now he has meter. Okay. What? Dude, he jumped like through everything at the end.
Raiden wins.
Jump.
Round 1, fight.
Kinda had to. Had no other tool there. I don't like wasting it, but I kinda had to. In that situation. I think that was my best option. Mercy for the weak. Just kidding. Oh boy. Getting weird.
I don't want to hurt you.
Final round. Fight.
Stupid Raiden.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Dude, I was still in the air. This is fucking bullshit. Why does that connect for that?
Finish him.
How come he gets the combo into his fatal blow, but I can't into mine? Huh? Explain that. You can't even break out of it either.
Round one. Fight.
character's fucking broken, dude. Raiden's got 50-50s on top of 50-50s, and then he hits you, and it's like 45% of your health off of one button. I jumped first, and I still lost on the jump exchange. It's like such an uphill battle. Well, that was fun. Also, breaker is not working. That's cool. Dude, look. Fucking A. Half the time it doesn't work. I had 2 bars. I need full 3? I think this is a 10-0 matchup, dude. Raiden's like absurd. I can't punish him either because he's always out of range. Because his poke puts me out of range. So frustrating. Such an uphill battle to move forward without getting poked is almost impossible in this game right now. And I only have like 2 forward advancing moves. I'm so stationary at Shao Kahn. Like, I need them to be standing still, and I need 1-2 to fucking connect, and 1-2 never connects because it's a mid-mid. Or a high-mid, whatever. Like, this is all I need to hit this right here. Or that. There we go. Alright, I'm done. Alright, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you later. And the stream!